All right, and we're up, and I'm back, and it's day 2 of the 4 Druids Scavenger Ironman Hardcore attempts. Why am I trying to beat Solasta on Scavenger Ironman with 4 Druids? The simple answer is because I'm an idiot. But I think the Druid class is pretty terrible in Solasta, and I also think Solasta, I beat Scavenger Iron Man with a really powerful team, and so I know I can do that. So why beat it again with a really powerful team when I can try and challenge myself and beat it with what I think is one of the worst classes in the game? And Druid is, make no mistake, one of the worst classes in the game. So I tried this yesterday with 4 Druids, obviously, and I'm going to pull up the Druid here so we can look at the circles. Yesterday I did 4 Circle of the Kindred Spirits. Okay, choose a spirit to bond to, grants a bonus to the bonded druid. Use an action to call your kindred spirit to a spot within 6 cells. If the spirit dies, you have to wait a long rest to get it back. And then the druid gets some attack and stuff. At level 6, the spirit's attacks are magical, and when you heal yourself, they get healed for a little tiny bit. And at level 10, as a reaction, the damage inflicted to the druid or the kindred spirit can be shared equally among both. This entire spec is just horrible, especially in permadeath. When your pet dies, it does 3d6 psychic to the druid, and the druid is stunned for the remainder of the turn unless they're already unconscious. Well, if they're already unconscious, I've basically almost lost, because druids have no reses until they get the crown on this game, and then only the crown bearer can res anyone. So dying is very bad for my team, and taking 3d6 because your little pet dies is horrible. It's very scary, and not fun at all, really. And so I did some research. I looked it up. This is actually not a real D&D circle. This is a Solasta specific new circle just for the game, and that's probably most of why it's terrible. I'm going to keep trying to beat the game with 4 druids. I don't think I'm going to bring any circle of the kindred spirit druids anymore. The only ones that I could see maybe being useful, the wolf gives +1 AC, but he can't climb anything. So a lot of the time he just sits there unless you use the little thing to teleport him to you. He doesn't do very good damage anyway, and they all have low AC, which means that they just get punched. So whatever character the Circle of the Kindred Spirit Druid is, whatever animal they have, whenever it gets punched, they get punched. So I don't know. It's bad. Circle of the Winds, I'm not convinced they need this. What I'm convinced Druid needs is to be less like Druids. So, what do I mean by that? I mean Circle of the Land. Circle of the Land, I didn't really understand what this means. Look at this great description of this ability here. So, level 2, learn a Druid cantrip of your choice. Once per day when you complete a short rest, you can recover a number of expended spell slots, max 5th level, up to half your druid level rendered up. This is great. Wizard has an ability like this. It's fantastic. You get more spell casts. It's great. Level 3, select a terrain type that grants a range of spells that are always treated as prepared. Forest, grassland, mountain, swamp, desert, coastal, or arctic. Great description, guys. What are the spells? Who knows? Go and look online. Can't find it. So what I had to do was create a game and level the druids to level 3 so that I could get to the menu where they are picking their terrain type and choose that as my... and use that to figure out what spells they're going to get prepared. And so doing that, I came up with a list, and let me see if I can pull that up here. I've never done this before. All druid terrain spells. And Well, basically, no, I really need to figure this out, so let's do it. Add a layer? Sure, add a layer. Sure, capture the screen. That's fine. And then photos. Yep, there we go. Okay, now you guys should be seeing it. Hey, JProv, how's it going? So yeah, I was lamenting how terrible the druids are, and what I had to do was make this document to figure out. Oh, I'm good, man. I'm good. I don't know why I'm doing this crazy thing and trying to beat this game on this difficulty with 4 druids, but that's a choice I made, and I'm gonna stick with it until it drives me insane. That's basically where I'm at. So the the animal druids are terrible. It's a Solasta specific druid archetype. It never existed before Solasta, and it's just not any good. They need more damage dice when you level up. They need more AC. They need a lot of things to be playable, I think. But this druid archetype is a real D&D archetype. Unfortunately, the game doesn't tell you how it works. So basically, when I hit level 3 with these guys, I'll be able to pick a terrain, because I'm going to run 4 of these, and they will get all the spells that you see in the list there. So for me, the very obvious things that jumped out at me when trying to figure out how I'm going to beat this game with 4 druids is... Can you see me mark it? You can't see me mark it. Okay, so at the top right, coast of, or yeah, the grassland druid. Look at that level 5, haste. Haste is an incredibly powerful D&D ability spell if you've never played D&D. And I saw that and I said, "Oh, I can actually have someone like a melee fighter who can kill stuff if I have haste." And then right below that, I saw the mountain druid, and at level 5, the mountain druid gets lightning bolt. And lightning bolt is a spell I was casting at the end of the game when I beat the game. Still, you'll cast it for the entire time as soon as you get it. It's an excellent damage spell. The only reason you cast Fireball over Lightning Bolt, I mean, they do almost the same amount of damage. It's just Fireball is easier to hit multiple targets with, but that's okay. We can work with this. This is a spell that does something. So if I can get them to level 5, remember yesterday I died at level 3. If I can get them to level 5, maybe I can kill Akasha with lightning bolts. And so I'm actually going to take 2 mountain druids on this team. So I have a grassland druid and 2 mountain druids, and their whole deal is they're just going to be casters and try and kill stuff. And then for my 4th druid, I'm taking over on the left-hand side 1 coast druid. And the reason I'm taking a coast druid is because Misty Step at level 3 and Dimension Door at level 7, that's going to give me transportation spell access to loot some treasure chests that druids otherwise would not be able to reach. Misty Step in particular is going to allow me to craft a really insane weapon right before the crown fight. And remember, if I beat the crown fight, then that means I actually have a character that can resurrect, and it no longer means the game is instantly over if someone dies. Um, so that would be nice to make it to that point in the game in a run, but we'll see. We'll see. So I'm going to switch back to the game here. And so I already rolled these characters. And I'm just going to make a brand new game here, because I want to start playing Scavenger, Ironman, skip intro. And for a bit about the difficulties, just before I do that, yes, settings, game. So Scavenger mode, authentic mode is for players who want the authentic tabletop rule set. Authentic is D&D 5e. It's the normal rules that you would get when you play the game. When you sit down with friends and play, and you roll the dice, and you have a fair dungeon master, authentic is that in Solasta. And you can see enemy health multiplier 100, ally saving throw 0, 0, 0. And it doesn't tweak any of these variables. It is what the pen and paper game is. Scavenger mode is one step up from that. And you see they buff the enemy health a little, and the enemy saving throw by 1, the enemy attack roll by 1. So everything's a little bit scarier. The other thing is they turn on merciless AI. In authentic mode, deadlier AI and merciless AI are not on. In scavenger mode, they are. And what that does is deadlier AI monsters will use powerful moves such as AoE spells more often, and will shove characters to their death. It's terrifying. I've had it happen. And then merciless AI monsters will attack unconscious and dying characters to kill them. And so that makes it really, really, really tough having these two checked on this difficulty setting. But who cares? Let's play. New adventure, Scavenger, Ironman, skip intro, and we are going to pick the tank for this run is going to be Mr. Jigabachi, the Lawkeeper Druid. And he's going Lawkeeper to get those martial weapons. It's going to be important later. And then second in the lineup, we have the healer, the haste buffer, the character who's going to keep... Hey, Jeff, how's it going? Oh, yeah, definitely. Yeah, Mr. Jig, he did not lie. 4 druids is not going to be the easiest thing I've ever tried to do, but I think it's possible. And here's what I'll say. I'll know for sure if it's possible at the end of this, because either I will have beaten it, or I will have gone insane. So... yeah, so for the second druid, we've got Mr. Jig is going to be doing a dex tank build with dual wielding, hasting, all that good stuff. Molle is going to be the healer. Yeah, yikes for druids. Yes, that is crazy. Yeah, it's a bad class. I don't know if you've played around with it at all in Solasta yet. It's in a team of 4, it can pull enough weight to be useful, and you know, maybe it would be better if you took something else, but you can get by. But 4 of them alone trying to play at this difficulty it's something. So yeah, I've got Molly, the low-life druid here. I have to have a low-life if I want to open any chests in this game, so... because druids don't get knock. And then I've got J-Prov and Prawn here, and these are twins. They have the same hair and skin in different colors as each other. They have the exact same stats, and so on and so forth. These are my Lightning Bolt Mountain Druids. And all they're going to do is just cast Lightning Bolt until they die. Once they reach level 5. And Spy, I've got to pick up poisons. I can't craft arrows without Spy. So, and I feel like this team needs damage anywhere they can find it, even from crafting arrows. And then Academic, you have to have an Academic. It starts with the plus rep for the Antiquarians. If you want to get Living Legend at the end and buy all the ability scrolls and so on, you need that boost to get there. So, we'll pick a Pawn here, and J-Prov, and get this thing going. And I know Mr. Jigabachi likes to watch the cutscenes sometimes. I'm here for the action. I'm here to fight stuff, so I'm just gonna skip past it. I'm trying to use a druid. I so agree. It at this point is quite the weak class. I'm looking very forward to this run. Good sir. Thank you. Yeah, it's terrible. And the fact that the pet build is Solasta specific, it's not a D&D thing that existed before Solasta, made it all make sense for me. I'm like, oh, that's why it's terrible, because that it didn't make it out of, you know, I don't know who makes D&D at this point. Is it Wizards? But it didn't make it out of their office, because
this place is magnificent.
Those pets are no good.
Nice gardens. I never thought I'd get so close to the embassies.
Look, wait. You? If lady,
Lord,
yes,
the
they are.
mine and I want your now. Do you?
I swear.
Well, sir, as I wanted, he said we have leave camp. It's we. What? Athenians. Just
God.
you. So.
So in this game, it's important to do the dialogue options and be nice to people, because that can affect how much reputation you get. And reputation can be very important when it comes to unlocking gear more quickly.
Hello, what?
We'd like to stay.
Sure.
Now we get to be level 2. So let's level up Mr. Jig. Oh, and I need to pull up... I came up with notes for how I need to do all these levels so that they get their breakpoints and so on at the right times. So I'm going to pull that up for this one. And so... Circle of the land. And he needs... He has Venomous Spike and Sparkle already, so it doesn't really matter what he takes at this point. Let's just grab Guidance, because you can never have enough characters with Guidance. He's already got Guidance and Venomous Spike. Let's pick up Sparkle. I'm going to be able to light up those candles to get the vision going. And this one took Annoying Bee, that's right, so take Guidance. And another Guidance. And then... so I like to give... Mr. Jig's the front line. He's my AC tank. He's already got an AC of 16, you can see here. And so I like to just make sure that he has the heals and the AoE knockback, since he's going to be in close with people. And then molle, I like to have somebody with jump and somebody to make good berries and somebody to cast detect magic, just because I'm lazy and I don't want to come in here and change the prepared spells all the time. So, and then these two, Thunder Wave, healing, good berry, and anytime I can back up a spell, I want to back up jump, just in case somebody uses up their spell slots. I need to be able to cast this to get to chests and stuff. So, and then same deal here, get rid of Fog Cloud, put on Thunder Wave, and jump. And maybe I'll have one person take Fog Cloud. And I had a good berry, right? Yep, we're good. Okay. And now they want me to go talk to some people.
What do you? And come.
We should go.
I'll have to talk to him, but I need to wait a sec, because I'm going to have to sort their gear out here in a second. Before we take on the first fight.
What?
What do you?
That.
Are you?
That.
Okay. Let me step away.
Yep, so I'm made up there. That's only
Is that-
no. Did look? No, we have.
At least.
This-
So what?
If
You don't. Some in the anyway, orcs and still two. So then we not. Well, fun.
Are there
Anybody
in-
and get out
Right.
that would the more and I sure.
Alright, I'm gonna grab this because I think I can sell it. Okay, and so everybody's gonna get a wooden shield, possibly, unless they use a bow, with nothing else in their hands that they can cast spells. And somebody is gonna give up their sword. I think it's gonna be J-Prov, so that we can start with Mr. Jigabati having 2 swords. And then move stuff around to be able to sell, equip the Druidic spell focus so that we can cast spells. Okay, and then, yeah, I don't know why they give you all these torches. Because you need, I can think of like 2 areas in the game where you need to pull out your torch. And then I need to sell this stuff and figure out exactly how much gold I have. $72. Okay, can we buy a longbow? We can, for 52. Only one. So let's give it to the other druid that has a lot of decks. And I'll buy the 8 food that the game wants me to buy. And then 40 arrows. And now he can use the bow with his primary, and that'll allow him to spellcast. So he can actually have a weapon plus shield as his secondary. And I think we're out of here. One thing I did not know yesterday that I'm excited to know today is that Wild Shape, it counts as extra HP. So when you shapeshift into the wild form, you get like the HP of the beast you shapeshift into, which is not very good. But it's extra HP. So even if they hit you and knock it off, it will bleed into your main HP pool, but it's generally better to get that plus 14, plus etc. HP, and you can use that multiple times. So because these characters are so underpowered, we're going to need to... I just entered the same town again. I'm going to need to be using Wild Shape to get essentially plus 20 to 30 to 40 HP a fight in these early fights. And then you always get surprised at night, and it's always scary. I've actually had them come and kill people immediately before you could do anything in this fight. but I had 3 initiative rolls over there, so that's good. So Pawn is one of the casters, and his stats, her stats, are... Actually, she's got a decent amount of dex. Let's just use this now so I can learn more about it. Fighter, you gain expanded uses when you finish free. Yeah, okay. Let's go wolf form. +4 to hit. 2d4 +2 piercing. AC 13. It's only 1 less than her AC right now. Oh, that ends my turn. Okay. So they don't get... Alright, you've got the bow.
Ugh.
You don't even have a weapon, so let's just wild shape again. And then Mr. Jigabachi, he's got the double sword, so let's actually attack with him.
Come on!
Couple whiffs. Swap to the shield to end the turn. Attacking with advantage and still whiffed.
I won't miss next time.
There we go. To the double attack again. Let's try and get this guy. Let's get the guy with the two-hander, because that's scary. Oh, I did swap back, so I lost the hit there.
Run while you can.
Nice. Nice hit.
Go on.
See what it does when. I guess I'll find out eventually. I'm sure. When they get knocked out of their animal form. Congratulations, Druids! You can defeat some level 1 bandits in the night. missing a couple scimitars, so I'm gonna pick those up because I scooted some around, and then I'm just gonna see who needs one. So you don't need one. Oh, he can't accept. Okay, so if you shift into wolf form, you can't do inventory management. Have you played tabletop D&D, Dr. Chook? Yes, I have. A couple times. The longest campaign I ever was a part of, I wasn't even there for the whole thing, but was actually Pathfinder. But I've played a couple online D&D games, just over Discord and so on. It's fun. It's a lot of fun. It's a lot of work for the DM. That's the hard part for us, is finding a DM. Do you play that, Jeff? A lot of paper tabletop? Just gonna pick back up camping here and don't need to prepare spells. Or maybe did I need to prepare spells? No.
So I'm.
My youngest son got me to try D&D online about 2 years ago now, so I've only played online. We were thinking about doing something with the family and friends, but COVID hit and we never. Yeah, that's a lot of people are in that boat. I know a lot of people have started playing online during this. I got my sister to start playing online during this.
Oh, what's that smell?
Okay, so I like to start this fight here, with this guy in view here, and then we're just going to surprise him with a shot. Grab my archer. This way my archer will guaranteed, whoever you open the fight with in this game is going to get to move twice. So, and then because we're shooting from stealth, we get advantage, so it should be a good hit.
Cautious.
Yep, that's a dead goblin. And because of that, I'm going to go ahead and move the archer up. If he didn't die, I wouldn't do this. And then J-Prov could dash up to engage. Yeah, let's do it, because they're all surprised as well. It can be a challenge finding a good group online. I was very, very lucky. My first group online has been amazing. Oh yeah, that sounds fantastic. That's the way to do it, Jeff. You get you get the great group the first time, and then you just play with them for years. Just doing a lot of dashing to get into position.
Clumsy.
Alright, can you hit anyone? You can hit the goblin in front. If you move back, you can hit, yeah, you can hit above. Let's do that. Can I do that from here? Here? Alright, let's take this shot.
Go on.
And then move back up to cover. J-Prov, attack with advantage. Go for it. That is a dead goblin. Still in stealth? Do you have a bow? No. But I think it's worth... is it worth keeping him in stealth? Yeah, I think it's worth keeping him in stealth.
Are you okay?
6 hurts.
Ooh.
I've tried many other groups online. I was trying to learn as much as I could, as fast as I could, so I can tell you there are some solid groups, and then there are some just plain awful folks out there. Hope your sister finds a good group. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, it's like anywhere. I mean, it's real life too, but it's actually just worse online, right? There's some special people out there.
You have them now.
Nice double attack from Mr. Jigga there. We've actually thought, Jeff, about hiring a DM. I know that some DMs offer their services online. I think that could be fun to do like a 2 or 3 session thing with some people that way.
Die.
This fight is taking about half the actions that the 4 pet druid team took to get this fight cleaned up. That's another downside of the pets, is just to have, it's a lot of clicks. Makes the fights really, really, really drag out. I think I'm just gonna have him dash up. Because I want to get 2 people up here. The goblin's always trying to run away. So annoying. Just die and give me your loot, goblin.
You've seen worse.
Now we can get a bow shot off on this guy and hopefully end this fight here.
Take that. Where did those goblins come from? Some hole in the mountain, I guess.
We found another short bow. That's good. So let's give that to... Let's give that to Pawn. And then that means I need to take some arrows and hand those over as well. I did think about it, as a matter of fact, the very first group I mentioned, we wanted to pay him to continue. I eventually just accepted some gifts to improve the game. I was inspired to host other group as a pay-to-play. Oh, nice. Dude, that's awesome. Yeah, I want to play, like, half the fun is rolling the characters, you know? Like, I get in here and I'm doing this Ironman run. And I've only been playing it for like 30 minutes, but really I've already been playing it for 6.5 hours, because that's how long it took me to figure out how I was going to try and beat it. And that thrill of rolling the character is one of the things I like about this game a lot. It's just like, how can I make this guy do exactly what I want him to do? Yes, rolling characters is so much fun for D&D. I feel, yeah, it's the best. I think that's everybody. Nope, one more goblin. Okay. So that was a 7 damage fight. 6 on Molle, 1 on Mr. Jig. That's pretty good. I will take that.
Undignified, but necessary.
Damn, it stinks! We should be cautious from now.
Go ahead and get cautious, and I think I'll just use a cure rather than short rest. Let's use one of J-Prov's, because J-Prov doesn't have a bow. Or no, let's use one of Pon's for that reason, because he has a bow.
From now on.
Good heal, okay. Yeah, so because this is a 4 druid squad, one of the things we can do is move Mr. Jig up, Molle up. Actually, they'll probably get seen if they go over there. Let's bring them over here. Mr. Jig and J-Prov are going to be team melee. And then Molle and Pan are going to be team range. And I'm just going to make sure I can start this fight. I can. So I hover over, I see that I can click it. That means I know I'm in position. As long as I don't move him, because you can't use a character's actions while they're moving until they've finished moving, then he can start the fight whenever. So he might need to as these guys move up. We'll see. But what I was saying was, one of the things I just realized I can do is, before I get everybody in there, let's just quadruple guidance. Increase an ally's ability checks for a limited time. So if they need to climb or jump or whatever, and they'll just each cast it on themselves. Oh, whoops. Okay, and now let's move in.
Can't say I'm surprised.
One down. Won the stealth roll too.
I was sure.
This guy is a pain. I'd like to try and get him out of here. Used the guided on stealth, but that's fine.
Try again.
More. That I like.
There's so hello. So how are we doing? Oh, hey Molly, how's it going? Yeah. So so are the two wielding bows elf for the proficiency bows, and what race are the other two? Yes, that is correct. There's actually 3 elves here. Oh, I can't show you. Let me finish up the combat and then I can show you the character screens. But
Perfect.
nice. This is going to be a not annoying goblin fight. Sometimes this fight is really annoying, and they just run. Molly, everyone's been pulling their weight so far. Pon, Molly, Mr. Jig, J-Prov, everyone has been doing work. No slackers on this team. Yeah, it's well, it's good for killing goblins, you know, and that's everyone has to start somewhere. Sounds like you have the right build then, yeah. There should just be... Who else died? You died. Yeah, so I have 3 Sylvan Elves. Okay. And they are all that for the bow, right? And the 7 move, and the 2 dex, 1 wisdom, with wisdom being druid's casting spell stat. So just super strong. No one in this team is a strength user. I'm not even sure I'm going to give anyone the Belt of Giant Strength. I mean, I might give it to him just for saving rolls, but the dex gets you that AC for every 2 that you take, and I need dexterity because they can only wear medium armor, and they can't even wear medium armor if it has metal. So, and they can't use metal shields, which means they'll never get higher than +2. So AC is going to be tough, and they need it wherever they can get it. So it just makes sense to make them all dex based. And then Mr. Jigabachi is a marsh halfling. It gives him the night vision as well, and then he takes Lawkeeper, so he can use everything. Pretty sure he took Lawkeeper. Yeah, he took Lawkeeper. So he can use bows if he wants to, but he's going to be the hasted dex AC tank who's going to dual wield the 2 weapons that roll 3 dice each. That's the plan. So he'll attack 3 times with action, hasted action, bonus action, which is not nearly as good as a paladin or a barbarian, but it's the best the druid can do. It's the best melee that the druid can do, I think, because those are finesse weapons that he'll be using. So it'll do the damage and bonus off his dex. And the first thing he's going to do is grab a feat that puts him to 18. And then the other reason he's a marsh halfling is you can move through the space of any creature that is of a larger size than you. With 4 druids, we're going to be summoning a lot of big wolves and critters everywhere, all over the map. And so that ability is going to allow him to move in and out amongst those things and get himself out of danger. There's some kind of sound. I don't know what the sound is. Never done the stream thing, so it might be a follow. If somebody followed me, thank you. It's Mr. Jigabachi raiding with a party of 25. Holy crap, Mr. Jigabachi. Thank you very much. Big Country Mags incoming raid. Welcome everybody for Mr. Jigabachi's stream. Mr. Jigabachi, thank you for coming in. I was just explaining about the tank that you're going to be and how you're this nimble marsh halfling who's going to duck around the big wolves and hopefully not die. And yeah, so we're going to have 2 thunderbolting druids and a healer druid and Mr. Jigabachi, the hasted dual-wielding dex tank. If you guys are, since you guys are coming from there, a lot of you guys are Star Wars Galaxy Heroes guys. This is Solasta. This is the permadeath Ironman Mode. Made even worse because druids can't cast the resurrect spell. So before you get the Crown of the Magister, which is a thing that happens about 4 hours into the story. Last time I saw you in this game, you looked a bit different. Okay, Jig, yeah. Oh yeah, Mr. Jigabachi changes his look all the time. I like this look though. This is the Viking braid that we were talking about earlier. It's a good look. The shaved sides, it's very authentic. You know, he looks like, you know, honestly, he looks like a younger Mr. Jigabachi. I'm just teasing you, Mr. Jig. All right. So, yeah, I'm gonna pick up this loot here. But yeah, the death is permanent. The death is permanent, so and no one can res. So if one of them dies, it's game over, and I have to start again. You should have seen him as his secret name yesterday. Yeah, he had a lot. Mr. Jake had a lot of names in the run yesterday. I did this. That's the other thing. I did do this yesterday with a different druid comp, and they met their demise. Where did they meet their demise, Mr. Jake? I can't remember.
Kneel now, rise later.
Was it the... No, it was the Sorak culture quest. That's right. The camp fight. The Soraks came out of hiding and just slaughtered... No, it was the ogres. It was before that. It was the ogres. I realized I had 0 damage and couldn't kill 2 ogres. Skunks or whatever's the big blue guy. Yeah, Skunks was good.
Look.
Anyway.
Need to loot some chests here. I have a guidance low life to do that. That is molle. So
Clearly
molle,
you have
you're
trained
the
well.
master looter. You give yourself guidance, and then you do the party proud, and you open the chest. Good job. Wait, no, you failed. Molly, this is the first chest of the game. What are you doing to me? That's okay. You can redeem yourself with this one. There was probably nothing important in that chest. We'll just... You were getting warmed up. We can never get that too, by the way. When you fail the roll, you can't open the chest. The druids can't learn knock, so they can't magically open the chest. So it's lost forever. Every time I come to this map, there will be a chest that I can't open. And it will be because Molly skunked the roll. And that's okay. It's gonna happen. Saw you missed your first payouts, Basinga. Is this the hardest team to use? I don't know. It's not. It's not easy. There might be harder. I was a spirit bear on Jig stream of this game. Yeah, there's no bears. We have 4
What do you
druids and there's
think?
no bears.
Well,
It's the bears. Unfortunately, I don't think they're good. So, or any of the pets.
There's
this right.
we should.
Did you
It's
all they need.
that
back.
What
And
is
don't.
is we could
The animal forms are good though. I found that out yesterday after I did some research after losing.
Why?
I should have guidance before this.
At its
I got
height,
lucky.
imagine some say.
And the
Mate,
Pond is so hot. Well, these two are twins of each other. So if you like the one, you probably like the other because I made them exactly the same. These are both the mountain druids, so they'll have the same gear, same spec, cast the same spells. They are twins. Oh, guess what that's saying? Chick is hot. Oh yeah, he's serious business. He's gonna kill things this run. You may be able to buy or make knock scrolls. I haven't used the crafting much for making scrolls, but that may help. If they can't use the scroll, Jeff. It has to be in your spellbook in order to use the scroll. So they can sell it to the vendor. It's unfortunately. Yeah, there's going to be a lot of selling to the vendor. They also can't identify anything.
a trap.
Because none of them can cast the identify spell. So I have to pay a vendor in town anytime I want something identified. Yeah, it is sad. The good news is, I mean, they'll be rich, right? Because they'll just be selling everything. So I should be able to buy all the vendor gear I want. But yeah, and then there's stuff I can craft too. So it's not the end of the world, but they do need to open the chests. Guidance and pick the lock here. And then this is a quick one. We're just going to put everybody in the middle and hope we can get the surprise attack. There we go. That's a quick one. I'm 50-50 on getting that one. Skunk the roll though. Let's just start casting spells. Another of the many venom spikes that are going to be cast this run. Nice kill on the Viper though. Stayed in stealth too.
You didn't get me.
Roll. Okay. Good start for this fight. Slay them all, that's right.
Well struck.
Okay, so I think since I can't reach, I'm just gonna ready. So let's ready this one.
I know.
Oh, what? Thank you for coming right into melee range for Mr. Jugbachi. This is your chance. And he's dead. Nicely done. Nobody needs healing, just hang out.
Wait till the next one.
Right, and there's somebody else out here. I think. I don't know where the last one is. Let's move up and ready cantrip.
Perfect.
Don't want to disengage. I'm just going to disengage. I don't really have anything I can do in that position. Get the double kill here,
You can't
though.
win.
There's one. Whiffed on two. Molle could end it, though. Nope. Come on, guys, it's the last one. Don't do this. How deep into the game is this? I feel like I'm seeing it third or fourth time. This is the very beginning of the game. This is the fourth
And
fight.
the winner is me.
And all of my guys are level 2. So it's it can still kill you at this point. Yeah, this is the first big story mission. Yeah, you die a lot in this game, especially when you bring a team that is not good. You can get by with luck, and if you get the surprise attacks, that you'll go far. But we'll see if this team is a little more magic heavy than it was yesterday.
Dangerous error.
They're here.
You
Did they?
You don't.
We're dead.
They
Show no.
Forgot to use my guidances again.
Thank you
I
for-
need to get in the habit of doing that, but that's okay. It's only the second run for this, so I'm not used to every character in my party having guidance.
So, Mel, we know.
No.
You won't.
We got
Then
one.
hash
Are you in charge?
left sec.
My
As long.
All right. Get a little more loot here, and have to talk to these guys. Almost did it again. I'm gonna have to come up with a way to get faster at this. We're gonna call that the druid dance, because we're gonna be seeing the druid dance a lot.
So who are you?
Darling,
Do you
done a
would
ticket.
not-
I'm
Is it me or didn't?
Daliot's my favorite of these NPCs here. He is very useful. He's a rogue.
Now it's my.
Would you-
What? Good luck.
Okay, so Molle used his there.
We know that help.
Alt this the neck is own dally.
Oh.
You want to roll well because you get stuff like more XP, rep, items. So we'll just have Molle do it again.
Hey,
names.
Sam.
Yeah.
Would
He's very beat.
I-
Lose. Good. You can. That's. Restart.
But
Yeah. You.
so-
Right there,
We
sir.
what?
It's just. We.
I'm-
Oh,
Okay, and then I need to get this chest because it's a little bit before I can come back here. And by I mean Molle needs to go get this chest, please. And you're gonna unlock it this time. Yep, there you go. Okay. Warhammer is good, and then I think that's a potion of strength 21 and 25, which is nice to find. And then I always want to talk to Daliot, so we need to, and this is a really important role to win.
We need... About
That
the...
so
Did you
we'll ask
for me how...
Oh, we failed it anyway.
The
Let's try it.
council will reward you if you help us.
No. Double
You
fail.
won't buy me with...
But won the insight.
Trust us.
Nope.
No.
So many rolls. I've never seen this many rolls before. I failed so many rolls just now. We just need to know, I guess?
We're not blaming you.
Hey,
Nope. No book for me. Now we get our first sorak. These guys are terrifying. Take reduced damage from poison, which is great because our only ranged cantrip is a poison spell. So we cast it anyway. Actually, just rather get you in range, I think. Yeah, fighting Soraks is terrible at low levels for this group. And they only start to get more and more HP as you fight them.
Oh! Hold firm. You've endured worse.
Okay. Can I move up and take the shot? No. So let's just have you take the shot. And get in position to go up the ladder. Another shot.
That's impressive.
The early game is crazy challenging. Yeah, when you don't have gear is when this game is at its hardest, and you don't have spells, and you don't have anything. It's just the monster spell table, roll table versus yours. So all you can do is build your character correctly, right? That's pretty much all you can control, and then try and play smart. Yikes. Let's get that bonus heal. Glad I healed. I don't think I can shoot him from here. Nope. Gonna have to just ready. Could have shot from here. So that was my mistake. I walked past the shot.
I thought you could fight!
You've been a good distraction, J-Prob, but you kind of need to get out of there now. In fact, I think I'm gonna use a wild shape just to get that extra HP. He's gonna go next. He could, I mean, he could snack J-Prob at 6. You are fine. He could kill him. You know what? Let's go shield. I don't think we had to burn it. Shield and heal. and run away. You were safe the whole time.
Well struck.
I like how Barrel is just standing here. You have a hammer and a shield. You could be helping. No, just watch me whiff then. Yeah, let's just keep healing. Ow. Can you finish it, Molly, please? She's like, I'm done, I'm out of here. Yeah.
Go on!
It's a lizard. They killed everyone else.
Crowbar! No!
I'm
So-
He came for
What's
that more.
They're
We need
Into...
Yeah, we don't want to fight that many. So now we gotta sneak through the caves here.
Looks like you did that all your life.
Get some loot on the way.
This
What's-
Tim,
who wa-
you know.
Do a little isometric platforming. Ooh, that's a +1 armor. Can't identify it yet.
Wait, think
Who
right. We
can
can
come from?
all.
Okay, so head back under the rock, and we're gonna do a short rest. And fix this weight issue with these character inventories. Let's do that first. Arrows. Does everybody have a bow that wants one? No. You have a short bow now. Longbow, extra one. That's right, there he is. Pond, there he is right there. That's Mr. Jig. I'm telling you, I'm good at these likenesses. If you put the shades on them, you could not tell them apart. It's awesome. Okay, you need swords. This is what I'm seeing here. Some of you need swords still. There we go. God, the inventory in this game is just... Why does it have to be like this? I've seen him wear the same green robe. That I have not seen. Mr. Jig, I'm gonna need that picture in the druid outfit. It's black or pink. We need the green one though, with the leaves and stuff. This may be in my dreams. Okay, almost done with this. We got got moved to. Oh, he got a. Well, he's not wearing it anymore. So this is the goth right. This is the club outfit. You're gonna be wearing this for a while too. There is just too much weight on Mr. Chigabachi right now. Need to remove it. Okay, we're done with scimitars, right? Everyone has a scimitar that wants a scimitar. Yep, on the ground. Martial hammer going on the ground. There we go. Scale nail. Metal shield. See you, Pon. Thanks for checking it out. Hopefully we make it pretty far. And there's another stream tomorrow. Otherwise, maybe different druids. Okay. Little bit of weight left to get rid of. This is a super important prime dagger. You always get the prime dagger. It's a guaranteed drop, so you can always make the crazy dagger for the early game with a soul gem. That's also guaranteed. You don't have your druidic focus on. You can't cast spells, Mr. Jig. That's a problem. Crossbow bolts. Hand this to somebody else? Is that even enough? The food. Always comes down to the food. There we go. We got there. Short rest. Get some free spells back here when we rest. Get everybody up and into position for this fight. So we've got bless from barrel, and we're going to want to plus that so that we can bless 4 people. And if anyone dies, it's game over, even the NPCs, but I still think we want to bless the most likely to die. So that would be Mr. Jig, who's going to be getting in there, and Daliet, and then barrel, and then probably molle at that point. And then all the druids are going to do their guidance dance. And then we can move up. to get Mr. Jigabachi close because he's going to be killing things with his swords. And that goes the same for Dahlia. They're going to be moving together. And with them, I want to bring Beryl. No, not Beryl. Let's bring Molle with them. And then up top, we're going to have the range squad. Pawn, J-Prov, and Beryl. And since Beryl's concentrating, I don't really want her to take damage. Yeah, you know Dahlia can range DPS, right? Yeah, Mr. Jig, he can, but the double attack, that's where it's at for me. But yeah, if you can keep him in stealth, it is an option to play him as range. But you guys are just going to get in there and hopefully slice stuff up. And then I want to open this fight. By moving Molle up. Mr. Jig up, Dahlia up, and then I'm going to push the rock and shoot him.
Did we not say silent?
Okay, don't need to go anywhere, just take the shot. Or you don't have any arrows, do you? No, you do. Oh, that was your opening shot, okay. Mr. Jig, time to get in there and slice stuff up. You can get in there pretty far. Let's go here.
Damn!
Oh, this is Molle. Never mind. Molle? That's fine. Mr. Jig is next. So let's put you... We can take this guy. Let's try and take this guy out. Everybody working on him. J-Prov. Work on this guy on the outside.
What went wrong there?
Well, you missed. That's what went wrong. It's okay though. Guiding bolt. Get Dahlia down there, and he's the primary DPS. Let's get those kills.
I don't believe it! Yeah.
There we go. And a 1. Okay. Alright, Pawn, I'm gonna need you to move up. And move up. And get this kill. Okay.
Fortune is fickle.
That's okay. Because Molly's gonna clean it up. Yep. Never doubted. Alright. You've got a shield and 16 AC. You, Molly, can go pick this guy up. And just hang out with him, play cards. Mr. Jig. Definitely want to get double attacking here.
Yeah. Damn! Yeah!
And then swap to the shield for the AC.
You're still in the fight, my friend.
That hurts. We're gonna need to start getting some bonus action heals going there. Need to get this guy out though, so J-Prov, it would be nice if you could just shoot him right now. Nope, maybe next arrow. Let's heal Dahlia. Nope, we got another Sorak joining the fight. That's not good. Throw another guiding bolt out. Actually, I'm gonna need you to move up. And now throw the guiding bolt. And that's why we like her. Can Dahlia finish it? Yep.
A fine stroke.
He can even move up and assist with molle. Get started on that guy.
Huh?
I think a basic attack here is fine. No. Let's move up and get the cure wounds going. And then move in with the shield. And I almost have this cleaned up. I'm just gonna start, oh, I should have done it there. But I think I'm just going to start wild shaping at this point in the fight. I'm going to get it back when I long rest, and it's just extra HP in case something terrifying happens, which this game can and will do. So I think it's time to just turn into animals here and go zoo form. Dex saving throw. Do you guys think that the Sorak skirmisher, who is clinging to the wall, can succeed a Dex saving throw? Probably, right? Let's just try and get him out of here. That'll work. It's a double whiff. Yeah,
Another miss?
Whiffing. Whiff City. Nice chunk.
Well done.
Burial's doing some work too. Okay, I'm gonna need you to hit something now. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, that sneak attack damage, the fact that he rolls 2 dice when he hits. Is how he earns his spot on the board.
Thanks.
Gotcha.
1 left. And I click the campfire. That's okay.
Good.
There we go. Making up for it. Ending the fight. I think that took like 25% of the time that fight took yesterday. Oh, I have to revert. That's right. I can't interact with anything. Alright, I think we're good there. Rested, almost level 3.
We
Almost
won't be
get to pick
fooled
our
so easily.
paths at this point, which is exciting. Get some extra spells. But we have to do one more fight without them.
The soraks can't be far away.
We should be cautious from now on.
Okay. You know, I just realized you could. Nah, that's fine. There's another way you could do this fight, and I was thinking maybe I would do it that way, but let's just stick with what we know. So, we got some soraks up here hanging out. And we need to cast Bless on everyone. the way I like it is the melee on the right. Sparkle 2? Yeah, I want the darkness for a second, because I want to sneak out there, I think. Jeff, is my plan. Anyway, sometimes it doesn't work, but... So I'm going to send Mr. Jig out there. I'm going to send... Why do you have the longbow? You need to cough that up. To here. Everybody's got arrows, right? That's always an embarrassing... Yep, okay. So let's move Mr. Jig up. Dahliot. Molle. And I'm gonna leave Barrel back here. And move up the 2 archers. Or spellcasters, eventually. Oh! Or not. Or we're gonna start the fight. Okay. Just thinking about this. How do I want to do this now? So, we've got some people going first. Since it already started, I have to decide if I want to let them come to me. I don't think they're going to come to me. Send it.
More caution
Nope.
next time.
Should have waited for the sparkle. That's okay. Yeah, I think I have to let him come back now. Which is gonna be tricky. The difficult part's gonna be getting my melee guys good shots. That's a big hit. There's the sparkle.
Damn it.
Lost the stealth, but that's okay. I think it's time to start moving them back. Okay, we got the guy up top. That's really good.
I'm in your debt, my friend.
He can do a stealth shot from here. Best chance to hit this guy. Let's take the best chance to hit. Okay. Kept his stealth roll too.
You are a true savior.
There's a lot of them, and they are angry. So I think this round we're retreating and readying as we can. Like, that's the preferred play. And she's concentrating on Bless, so I want to get her further back.
Even the dead could hear you.
Let's just go wild shape right away. Can I disengage too? I can't. I'll just end turn then. Ouch. So he's got a range from all the way down there, which means my archers are just gonna have to pick on him. Or I can try and make a move. Can I get them both? Not quite. So I could get one or the other. Well, he's gonna move, I think. But why don't I just fog cloud this whole platform? And say, you can't fight there. Saboteurs. I'm gonna try to get his
You'll
health
die like the rest.
whittled down on the way in. Bonus out a heal. Who needs it? Mr. J.
Just bad luck.
Self-heal. And then move back up, because you're tanking. You have 16 AC. Failed his athletics. Sucks to be that Sorak. Guiding bolt, please hit this time.
Better luck
Nope.
next time.
Well, I hope so, because there's only one of those left.
Ow! Oh!
Oh, Mr. Jig. Mr. Jig punished. He said better luck next time, and the Sorak did not like it. Pushed him off the edge. This guy failed his roll too. Everybody's falling down. Okay, this whole thing with Mr. Jig is a problem now.
I'm in your debt, my friend.
He's healed up.
That's battle.
Let's go animal form. We got one who's breaking through to the range. I don't like that. We got this guy creeping around over here still. He does the AoE attack. And we got two down here on Mr. Jig still, so... You're concentrating on Bless still. I want you to move back. And please kill this saboteur.
That's the way.
There we go. 1 out of 3, but got it when it counted. Yeah, this extra HP on the wild forms is making me feel a lot safer. Like, look at that monster hit, and it just doesn't matter, because it's not even Pon's health pool. There we go. 4 left. No, 3 left. Yeah, he's engaged with somebody else. He'll get the sneak attack.
Again! Harder!
These are good hits. So, right out of wild shape. It's terrifying because you hear the death sound, but he's fine. It's just his coming out of wolf form surprise yell. Might want to put on that shield though.
Well struck.
That's why we bring you. Nice crit from the wolf.
No quarter given.
I did not get him dropped down, but it's okay because he killed him. But if he's standing here, he could go through that hole into the pit below and he would be dead. If somebody pushed him. Is it time to revert? I don't think so. I think you just sit there.
Again!
Just one determined sorak to not die and drag this fight out. Who's gonna finish him? It was close. It was a good shot. That's a risky jump. I'm not doing that.
Nice little warm up.
It was Dahlia. Okay, time to revert. Loot some stuff. Open some chests and then level up
It
to level
seems
3.
effortless.
That is the last fight of this cave. So everything else is just smooth sailing exploration. I need somebody with jump to jump molle here. And that'll let me cross over and grab this. Nicely done. Love how you are not taking any chances. Attacking and healing word is such a great combo with this group. So smart, sir. Well done. Thank you. Yeah, the bow attacks with healing word is a nice 1-2 for these first few fights. You know, when the monster HP starts scaling, it won't quite cut it anymore, but to get through here, it was worth it. Hopefully these level 3 spells are going to be what allows me to get past the ogre fight, which is where I died last time, and is the next fight after this one. And that prime dagger is a guaranteed drop, I believe. And we're gonna need that. Oh, prime short sword. Prime short sword's a very nice drop. That means we can make another one of those. And the short swords and long swords have a lot of weapons that give you an extra die,
A real little goblin.
and so you want to see those. I think we'll just go back and rest right now and then loot on the way out. Mr. Mr. J Guy, back and forth. I have you on. Crew and I are cooking and whatnot. Oh, it's all good. We're not quite where we died yesterday. But we've beaten this cave. And as soon as I level up and go back to town and do all that town stuff, vending, gear, all that fun times, it's gonna be revenge time for the orc fight. I'm gonna have new strategies, which is run away from the giant things with clubs. We're gonna see how that works out. But yeah, let me get this level, because everybody gets to pick their, this is an exciting level, level 3. Everybody gets to decide what terrain they like to hang out on. So, because that's what druids do when they level up. So, Mr. Jig, I don't know if you know this about him, but he's a coastal kind of dude. You know, Mr. Jig likes to hang out at the coast, so that also lets him get Misty Step and Dimension Door and invisibility and a bunch of other useful stuff that he's going to be doing throughout this if we make it any further. And then Molle, hangs out in the grasslands. So out in the grasslands, Molle figures out how to cast haste on people, and that's what's going to allow my dex tank, Mr. Jugabachi, to get in there and attack 3 times around. Hopefully with 2 weapons that roll 3 dice each time you attack with them. So 9 dice around, and he's very hard to hit, and he's going to draw the attention of the monsters and hopefully not die. That's the idea for that character. And him and Molle are going to be hanging out a lot because every one of Molle's every one of Molle's level 5 spells is going to be haste pretty much. And then Pon and Jprov are identical twins. They have the same stats. Pass without a trace is such an underappreciated spell. It will ensure you get a surprise attack and make it hard for the baddies to find you. Yeah, I really like Pass Without a Trace too. It's great. Yeah, I didn't say it out loud there, but it's a fantastic one. That's from Grassland. Yeah, getting the surprise on people is super important. The surprise round, all your guys get to move once without them doing anything, and then depending on initiative, they may get to move again before they do anything. So, lol, love the twins have done that too. Very cool. Yeah, they're both mountain druids. I just figured I would make them look identical because they are identical. They are here to pick up Lightning Bolt at level 5, and I imagine they will both be casting Lightning Bolts for the entire rest of the game. And they'll be upranking them, and it's just, I mean, it's the other Fireball, and it's the best damage I could find in the class. So I wanted to bring 4 different. There was like the flavor part of me wanted to be like, well, I want to bring a Bear Druid, or I want to, you know, there were other things I wanted to do, or bring a different archetype, because there was another archetype with some pretty cool spells. Actually, if I pull it up here, which one was it? It's the one with slow. Arctic. If you pick up Arctic, you get slow at 5, and what slow does is it gives your enemies a penalty to their dex rolls, and Lightning Bolt is a dexterity save for half damage, and if they fail the save, they take full damage. So if you slow Lightning Bolt them, then they're going to be very unlikely to make their save, and Lightning Bolt will hit for full damage. And then on top of that, that's kind of cute, but you know, then you only have 1 Lightning Bolt caster. But then they get Cone of Cold at level 9. And Cone of Cold is just a monster nuke, but you only get like I think 2 spell slots for it, so it's just not as good as just having double lightning bolts going. Jeff, this was my choice for the Druid. I think it was a great call for all of them. Thank you. Yeah, they we'll see, right? They may die the next fight, but they've got new spells now. So Mr. Jigabachi gets up in people's faces, and so he does not need a concentration spell, but he might take one anyway. He's definitely everyone. This is also a new rule I have. Every druid is not allowed to leave the house without spike growth. If I'm gonna run 4 of them, and that's the other thing is one of the perks, one of the later level perks, and actually, no, I can't show you right now. Darn. I'll show you after the level up. After I pick spells here. Spike. So yeah, no, but nobody can leave without spike growth. He gets in there. Cure, attack, spike growth. Does he cover Goodberry? Yeah, just have him cover Goodberry so that he can use his spell slots for that. And then Molle, you use Thunder Wave as well. Yeah, Spike. Dude, Jeff, if you don't remember, this Druid archetype gets another perk as they level up, and as soon as I pick these spells, I'm gonna go show it to you because it's disgusting. It's gonna be pretty funny, I hope. So, Healing Word, Cure, Detect, and then he's always got prepared Invis and Pass Without a Trace, which is very nice. But I need somebody with jump. And then Spider Climb and Spike Growth, always prepared. It's nice. Let's get somebody with Fairy Fire. No, Moonbeam. Excuse me. That was the other thing that I read all the spells. I went through the entire Druid spell list. I was like, what can they do? What can they not do? I settled on Moonbeam is better than Flaming Sphere for them. Because with Flaming Sphere, you're getting 2d6 fire on a dex save. The dex save is the better part of that. With Moonbeam, you're getting 2d10 radiant on a con save. Generally speaking, monsters have really shitty decks, but pretty good con usually. So they're going to make this save more often, but rolling 2d10 I just think is better than rolling 2d6 fire, even though it has the better save. And then you need Moonbeam as well, with Spike Growth, Spider Climb. I could give you a Bark Skin as well. I want someone with Bark Skin. Just as like a... Well, maybe it's not worth it. Yeah, when am I going to cast that over Moonbeam? Never. I might cast Fog Cloud again, though. That was okay. The Fog Cloud, it might be the Fog Cloud combo. This could be the play. We chase them, we force them to run into the spikes by dropping Fog Clouds on them. We'll see. That might work. I'm going to take it. Okay. And then, yeah. So I'm just going to quit out of here real quick and show you on the character creator the Druid Oaths. I don't think you can go wrong with Moonbeam or Flame Sphere. The 1+ of Sphere is a bonus action to attack, so you get 2 attack. Well, Moonsphere does too. right? It's a bonus action to move the beam, or is it not? I thought maybe I read it wrong. I know you can move Moonbeam, but maybe it's not a bonus action. But yeah, characters. If we do a new druid, Moonbeam uses your action. Okay, okay. I'm still gonna try it out. Because I have not been impressed with the damage on. Of course, then I guess they lose their bow attack. But 2d10 radiant is better than their bow attack. So it's just better than their normal attack would be. Yeah. I'll try it. I'll try it for this fight, and we'll see how it goes. I think we're going to be casting Spike Growth anyway for this fight, so... yeah, if we look at the Druid circles, the Circle of the Land, level 6, Land Stride. Moving through difficult terrain does not cost extra movement, and you are immune to magical plants that impede movement, such as the Entangle or Spike Growth spells. So since everyone is a Circle of the Land, they are all going to get this at level 6, and I could theoretically have all 4 of them cast the upgraded Spike Growth spell, and they could just move through it and fight through it as if it were no problem. So just cover the room in spikes. We'll see. That's one of the things I want to try. I had to get to level 6 to be able to do that. So that means I've beaten Nakasha. So it's ambitious, but we all got a dream. And actually, I'm gonna take a little break here real quick and go grab a glass of water while I'm out here at the loading screen. But I'll be back in just a couple minutes. Jeff, that is awesome. If you can get there, yeah, if I can get there. The Akasha fight, that's my goal. I want to see it. I want to face Akasha, to win or lose the RP rolls, to fight either version of her. You know, let's get there. So I'll be right back. Just need to get some water, pet my cat, and pick back up with going back to town and turning all this stuff in. Alright, I'm back, and it looks like I get to ban someone for my first time. Sweet. That's always fun. How do I do that? Well, first thing I need to do is click on Mr. Jigabachi, figure out how to make him a mod. Mod Mr. Jigabachi. There you go. You are modded. And, I'm just gonna grab... click. Ban. Ban. Hey, I figured it out. I have successfully banned my first bot. Okay. So we leveled up. We got gear. We need to get out of this cave. Spells.
I underestimated you. My apologies.
I don't know if I looted that guy. Gonna check. Yep, I got him.
You're impressively fit.
Alright, so let's do, somebody needs to cast jump. You can do it. On yourself. Go push this thing over.
What a fantastic leap! Huh.
These barrels are exciting. You could get really good crafting materials from them. Because it's possible to get random loot. Nothing... I mean, we got a potion there. Splendid half plate of the vendor. And some poison recipes. And I believe I forgot... Did I forget to reroll? Do I have a spy? Can't remember. I meant to bring a spy. I meant to reroll a character. And I don't know if I did or not. I did. Okay, so we can learn those. Not gonna worry too much about the encumbrance, because we're on our way back to town. We're gonna sell a bunch of stuff anyway. Just have to grab the moss, I think. No, the goblin hair fungus. Excuse me. It's important to be correct here. Wouldn't want to leave the goblin hair fungus behind.
We're safe.
We still... The road is...
Of course.
Probably gonna get a road fight. We might not too. You never know. Sometimes I do. Sometimes I don't. On the way back to Kaer Kiflin. I want one because I want the XP, but. gotta skip a bunch of dialogue here. We're gonna be speedrunning the speaking parts and doing a bunch of druid dancing to get the buff.
Hello,
Your
well,
oh,
you might.
I-
Well,
your-
Why can't he cast it on himself? There we go. Because he was moving. Late to the dance party.
Oh, how
Not
to
when-
it another so
We have the
by all meat on it.
The lecture lay in the near was there, but they were this week and
Is that you? Here, anyway.
they
Is the
wait,
how many more?
Yeah.
Are in the
I'm she's
what?
and
some there's
do you
You know, we saw them.
the Soraks are real. We saw them. We fought them.
Two.
Rex,
They
do
can-
you like
Are
If
they
so? And what if that's
the dead br- that
oh
Dean does that no?
That
You always want to be nice because then they like you more. So I think this is the nicest thing I could say.
we had to stand by Marin.
I'm sure she will anyway. Some people working for but as long
Of course.
Hey, deputies. Thanks for the support in there.
You're welcome.
So,
You knew?
Yes.
This-
Yes. Stay. You.
You know what? I forgot to pick up my flower. That's fine. I'm gonna save this flower. This is gonna be the victory flower from now on. If I get back from the cave, I can pick this flower. Oh, it grew into 5. Maybe it gets better if you wait. Next time we're gonna pick it after the return trip. We'll see if the victory flower changes its contents. I think this is the low-life quest that it's trying to instigate here. If it is, I really want to do that quest, like right now. But that quest might be later.
Hello, Annie.
we wanted to know how to
we go
come.
once I'll check
What-
once you'll just
No, it's just her telling me that they're gonna go pick up my loot and sell it for me. Okay, so I should have some stuff to sell now. Let's identify and see what magic stuff we've got. Or, well, we can't identify it, but it will show up in the inventory. So we got some crafting stuff. That's what these prime weapons are for. You can craft some pretty powerful gear out of them. We've got this splendid half-plate armor of the vendor. Some potions that I'm gonna hang on to. I'm pretty sure this is a 21 strength. I don't remember what one that is. We need to read these. I'm just gonna read all of these. Normally you'd want to sell them for the gold, but why can't you read this? I already know it. Okay, now we can. That one we can sell. Burning Hands is gonna get sold. No magic gear here. There's our prime dagger. Let's throw that up. All the good stuff I'm gonna start throwing up to the top here. Magic sword quest. That is a very good quest. You can get some rare magic drops. I've gotten winged boots and a cloak of displacement. Some great items that I haven't seen drop anywhere else. Yeah, actually the one I'm talking about is the low life background quest. But yeah, it's not the drops. It's you just don't turn it in. If you if you identify that sword, and actually I don't know if this group can identify that sword, so the vendor would have to do it for me. But it's a +2 sword, and you can't get a +2 sword for ages. Not until you're well on your way to, um, you know, the second third of the game or so. The 2 dungeons in the middle there. So, and that's at the earliest. So, you don't complete the quest. You just hang on to the sword and you just borrow it. You know, like they didn't need it. They didn't say when in the quest text you had to bring it back. You know. Yeah, it's a nice sword, and you know, a sword like that it's made to be wielded. Um, you're supposed to swing it and hit things with it. +2, you don't put that on a shelf. You know, somebody's just going to put it in the chest, and we're never going to see it again. So I like to hang on to that. Don't turn in the quest. Use the +2 sword as long as you need it, and then when you're done, then you give it back to them, and they're none the wiser. You know. But I don't think I get that quest yet. I think I get it a little bit later. Anything else to clean up? We're starting to get there. Okay, the rest of this stuff's just gonna get sold, so time to sell. There's not too much to buy at this part of the game, which is the good part. So all these scrolls, I can't cast them. Scroll of Identify, I can't use it. Scroll of Sleep, I can't use it. Revivify, I can't use it. This diamond I'm not going to need. Some clothing I picked up. Sell all that stuff. Gets the weight out of my inventory is the most important thing I'm doing here. Long swords, don't need them. We want to stick to finesse weapons because our whole team, we're all dex based. We don't, you know, if we switch to like a long sword or something, it's going to use our strength, and our strength is terrible until somebody gets a gauntlet. So we're just going to sell them. This splendid half plate of armor, same thing. It's made of metal. We can't wear it. We'll never be able to wear it. No point in even identifying it. We just make money, sell it to the vendor. Scroll the Burning Hands, same deal. This was an extra recipe I already learned. We got a random Morning Star hanging out in the inventory. Okay. Everybody should be under, they're not. So, putting away for safe storage. We don't need all this food right now. We're going to need it later when we craft, so I don't want to sell it, but we just don't need to carry around that much food. With good berries, this should be plenty. And then the prime dagger and short sword, if I make it there, I will be using those, so I'm going to bring them with me, potentially. But the prime mace, we're not going to be using that. So and I think all the looting is done. I need to get from the shop here, now that I've got some cash, I've got 1,000 gold. I've got some cash. There's some stuff we want to buy from this guy. he sells the Manicalan Rosary. This is a required item to craft stuff, and I took a background that lets me do that. So I want to pick one of those up. And then he also sells some gear. These component pouches, and the one we want is the necklace, because this it's a universal spell focus, and it lets us have somebody be able to not use their item slot as their spell focus slot. And actually there's no, that one's arcane, so yeah, the rest are all arcane. It's just the focus amulet. I'm gonna give that one to Mr. Chigabachi. And the reason for that is he's my frontline fighter, he's my tank, he's the most likely to get in trouble. I want him to have the potion on him and be able to use it as an action. He's also the haste target eventually when I pick it up, so he could use the item and do something else still. I think we're good now. I think that's everything we need to get in town. We got food, we got gear, we got empty bags. Oh, we have to pick up the side quest. Then we can leave. Sorak Relic. This is the quest that killed me last time, Sorak Relic. And then... No, actually, excuse me. That was the one that was gonna kill me if Goblin Culture didn't kill me first. The level 3 quest. So, it's revenge time for the goblins. But I'm gonna pick them both up because I'm gonna do them both while we're there. And then nobody else in town wants to talk to me. Oh, you want to talk to me? Let's go talk to you real quick.
Well, good. I will
Yes,
know you mean
right.
this, but I
Okay, sorry, back and forth. Tonight, oh, it's no problem, man. We're still in town, just getting our bags empty. About to leave. About to go back to the ogre fight where I died last time. I just want to make sure that my quest journal is clear here. And we're out of here. It's revenge time on this fight. I think we're like an hour earlier than yesterday too. Because I don't have to control 8 million animals. Okay, road fight. But Molle was paying attention. I spotted it. No problem. Nice initiative roll. And they're surprised. Where can I get you? Do you just charge them? These are the two-handed guys. Those guys are scary. I think just charge them is probably not the correct druid play. How about I dump a spike growth on top of you guys, and you can have fun with that. And mess around with Moonbeam. I really want to mess around with this spell. Like, what's the range? How does it work? Pretty good range. I could start it from like 12, maybe? The quest... Oop. Forward. Yeah, 12. So if she moved up, she could cast it, she could just slam it. Let's do it. First Moonbeam on his face. Doesn't hit him right away? Maybe Moonbeam is not the answer. Cheesecake time? I do not like cheesecake, Mr. Jubaji. I don't know if you know this, but it's my least favorite cake, so much that I just don't even eat it. But I am glad that you are enjoying it. I understand the appeal. There's a lot of people. I'm in the minority on that one, you know. I think this fight needs another Moonbeam on these guys' faces. That did not exactly cast how I was thinking, but maybe it hurts them. We'll find out. There we go. First moon. Well, that chunked him. Holy cow. How much did that do? 8? Nominal damage? 16. It rolled double 8 on the Radiant. You know, these guys have melee swords, and now I think it's time to move up. Let's just move up. And you take out your swords and just park there. Oh yeah, Spike's doing good work.
Bend the knee or perish.
Law, I'm in the minority too. Dr. Shoop loves simple chocolate or the impossible to find lemon cake. Oh, dude, lemon cake is... Dude, we're the exact same. We're the exact same, Jeff. Chocolate cake and lemon cake. That's where it's at.
Ah!
I don't think I can eat it anymore. It just, actually, the thought of it just makes my stomach turn a little because it's so sweet. But my mom, when I was growing up, used to make a Mounds cake, which is like, it's like the Mounds candy bar, but turned into cake form. Oh my god. We need to move the beam. We need to move the beam. It's not a bonus action. It looks like it is mine. Whoa, look at the range on that beam though. That's interesting. So we could double beam this guy? I don't know. The Death Star beam, I mean, it is kind of fun, right? Maybe it's just not good enough. We're gonna find out. We'll park it on these guys. Oh, I missed. I'm only gonna park it on one of them. That's user error. Ah! That's not the beam's fault.
Wait till the next one.
Double attack time. Let's see some hits here. 5, okay. Maybe I'm regretting putting you in there. 1, okay.
I am unbeatable.
That's a lot of confidence for 6 damage. Let's switch to the shield and not do that again.
Oh!
Oh, the moonbeam still hit him.
Ah!
Moonbeam is so pretty though, looks great. Yeah, it is cool.
Oh!
Are you okay?
Yeah, he's triple attacking. This is terrifying. No! Yeah, he shoved him down. Don't do that. Stop. Uh-oh. One whiff? Woo, that was close. Okay, new plan. Don't repeat that strategy. Which one is this? This is pawn. This guy over here is dead, so we're good there. It's just the triple attacking veterans that have put Mr. Jig to 5 that is concerning me. So, I don't think we need your moonbeam anymore. I think what we need is a spike growth right here. And we, let's see. So Mr. Jig's going to be the last one to move. But Mr. Jig can Misty Step, right? I believe so. I better verify that before I make this play. Yeah, wow, that was close. Yeah, I mean, and that's the run, Jeff. Like, if Mr. Jig dies there, it's over. I have to start over. So that was a huge mistake on my part. I put him in very unnecessary danger. I'm just checking his spec. He's the Coast Druid, and if I look at the document, the Coast Druid... Are we still showing? No. I'll pull it back up so you guys can see it too. The Coast Druid gets Misty Step. So yeah, when I take his turn, he should have Misty Step. I think what that means I can do is put the spike growth right around him, and he'll be able to Misty Step out. It could also kill him, potentially, if it doesn't work the way I think it's going to work, but we're going to try it. Spike growth. Oh my god, I'm committing if I do this. Molle, game? No, it's not game. This is a hugely unnecessary risk, actually. I could just mosey these guys around. Maybe I do something like this. Maybe I do something like this instead. Oh, the screen. Gameplay. Thank you, Molle. On top of it. So, no bonus action here. And I just want to retreat a bit. Because these guys do not have ranged attacks as far as I know. And that guy's going to die no matter what. As soon as he moves, he's dead. So the other guy, I want to drag him through all this. Let's just try and get... an attack on this guy. And then bonus heal to Mr. Jig. And I'm gonna +1 that too, because we're gonna rest right after this. I'll get all my spells back. So there's never any reason to hold back on these campfire fights, because when you finish the long rest, you'll get it all back. But these campfire fights can be terrifying. If you get murder spiders, they will just kill you in your sleep and the game's over. Okay, so... oh, that's right, he has to cast it as a bonus action. Misty Step. Yeah, he could have done it. Pretty sure he could have done it. I could have cast it right on top of him. And then... but it's okay. We're just going to get out of here. he's out of spells. That's okay. Let's get the ranged attack off,
You suck!
and then move back. It's pretty good damage. Concentrating on spike growth. Do you need to anymore? Nope. I think under the same principle, I'm just gonna get up here. And use a wild shape. Get that extra HP.
Must have hurt.
These bonus heals rolling.
I'm in your debt, my friend.
And we're not messing around, we're just gonna go wolf form as well. And that way they can have buddies to get advantage when they attack with each other. I think that's how it works. Okay. And then the wolf form. And turn there. Take some ranged attacks here. Yeah, I want to back up a little bit too. Keep moving
Try
back.
again.
And I'm gonna go ahead and disengage. Try and get him out of here. There's the whiffs. Need those. Okay, is there like a spell I can use? That's what I should be doing. It's enough of this bow stuff. It's clear that once you hit level 3, the bow shenanigans are just... they're not going to get you there anymore. They'll get you to level 3, and then it's time to start casting spells and using them to win the fight. So you don't have any prepared. I'm going to have to change that next time.
You like that?
That's a good hit, though. Yeah, I don't want to go anywhere near him, if I'm being honest. Spike growth.
Come on! You can do better!
Okay. Animal shoot out. That is an almost dead pawn. Disengage. Someone have Annoying Bee, that does come in handy, just curious. Yes, it does. The thing about Annoying Bee, you want somebody to have it, but it comes down to initiative order, because the person that casts it, then it applies that gives them disadvantage on their concentration checks. So then, after you cast it, you want to hit them a couple times. And so, if the person who has it is last in the initiative order, it doesn't really work. But it can be good, especially if they're concentrating on something. Let's just get these heals going. It's always the last one. The last, this unknown creature.
You're just lucky.
More bonus heals. There's a 20. That'll finish it. We beat the red fight, but we learned some stuff about Moonbeam and what spells we should be preparing. Don't need javelins with the squad. Yeah, well, oh, and you always have to, you always want to dismiss your concentrations because they will kill you. And I don't want to lose a run like that. It's gonna happen at some point, but I don't want it to be today. So I'm gonna dismiss that. The two-handed guys are always scary. They're honestly terrifying. And in this difficulty, they have 125% HP, so they're harder than you would find them in pen and paper. Don't need any of that. Okay. One more corpse. And then camp and change some spells. Okay, I think everybody needs a choice at this point between spike growth and some other tier 2 spell. And yeah, I think for Mr. Jig it's going to be Flaming Sphere, although it could be Barkskin if that increases his AC. I'm not opposed to it. Gives you an ally you can touch an AC of at least 16. What? Oh, I missed my chance to prepare my spells. Okay, that's okay. I'll camp again. Let's do it now. What is his AC? It's 16 when he's holding the shield. So if I barkskinned him, he'd be 16 while dual wielding. But I just proved that that is just not effective. Until I get him the weapons, it's just not... It's not going to do anything. So I don't think we want barkskin. Yeah, Flameblade is good. I think the idea is I don't want to be anywhere near him at for this little window of time here between 3 and 4, level 3 and level 4, or really level 3 and level 5. I think I have to rely on just the spike growths and flame spheres to get me there. I was hoping Moonbeam was going to be how I was going to get there, but it doesn't. I think Flame Sphere is probably better because of the bonus action. You just have to live with the rolls. So yeah, I don't need Barkskin because I checked the AC. Let's resume, and then I'll get another camp in and change my spells. Okay. Thunderwave going away. Actually, he should be the only one that has that. If he has to give up Goodberry, that's fine. But he gets in melee, and this can push him away, do a lot of AoE damage. But he doesn't have to do Goodberry anymore. I'll let somebody else with 16 Wiz, because he's only got your Wisdom. Hold person. What's the save on that? Wisdom save? Yeah, I'm not convinced wisdom saves is what I want to roll for the tier 2. It's still a concentration spell too. I mean, maybe I think maybe on the ogres, paralyze them. Molle, maybe, but then I have to get close to him because it's a 12 cell range. I could try it. Let's try it on Mr. Jig. And he could like maybe paralyze one and then yeah, it is too bad Thunderwave is the only non-conk attack spell. Would have been nice to give the druid at least shatter. So lacking in any real attack spells. Yeah, it's this 3 to 5 is where runs go to die, I think, for 4 druids. Because and even if they get to 5, they have to kill Akasha then, right? But between 3 and 5, they just don't get anything. It is literally drag them through the spikes or disco ball them to death. And I'm going to try and do both. That's 2 with Goodberry. Okay. You can do... maybe... what's the next fight? Yeah, Thunderwave's not going to help. Fog Cloud might. Fog Cloud could be the victory. I want my revenge on this fight. Okay, so yesterday, this is really difficult. Okay, yeah. So yesterday, the thing I discovered about these ogres is with 125% HP, they have a bajillion HP. And my druids do not do
You don't
very
mind
much
being on
damage.
your knees, do you?
So what I'm going to try and do is set a spike hallway. And use that spike hallway to kind of lure them down and do a bunch of AoE damage along the way. I still want to get a surprise attack. You can fast travel to the cave. yeah, you can. But then you don't stealth there, so... Molle trying to get me killed. think I want to get this guy on the left here. I think I want him to be the pull, and I need to see where he walks, because they always walk in the same way. So he runs up here. And yeah, I think I want to pull him right there. Okay. And that guy will be really far away when that happens. Okay, and then he just does like a donut? Where's he going? So I'm gonna get in position while we wait for him to get back. So who's gonna start this? Because I think the idea is I just spike this choke point, this whole thing, all the way back, and I just back myself into the ogre corner here. And if they get to me, I die. So, let's move you up here. And J-Prov back here. With Pawn, the twins. And Mr. Jig should not be, he should be handling the back on this one, because he has a 5 square move radius. So he can get one of the spike growths up there. And yeah, we're coming back, so I think it's guidance dance time, and then we pull. I didn't forget any other buffs, did I? I don't think so. Everybody get lucky. Although I guess this doesn't really matter if they're throwing down concentration spells, but we're doing it anyway. Get in position. And let's pull.
No!
Yes. It just doesn't do anything. 4 damage and he's just barely scratched. So let's instead move back a little. Out of the what is soon to be going to be the spike growth Hall of Death. Okay. We want one. That covers all of this. Back. Throw another one down. I think I can get a little more area covered if I move up first to cast. Nope. Wherever it was, right here is where it is. Let's go. And then move back. And then can I get yes. Yeah, see that's good. Right on top of this guy.
Perhaps if you tried to be loud instead?
All the way back. Are you you're not concentrating on one. You are not. So you can have the last one here. I think I have enough time to move the others out of the way, though, before I put it down. I'm gonna ready a ranged attack in case I'm wrong. Oh, that's super. It's the Druids cast Spike Growth. It's super effective against the direwolf. Move back. And ready a cantrip attack. And then you're concentrating, so move back. And ready a ranged attack. And then you are concentrating, so move back. Ready a ranged attack. And this is the last one that wasn't casting one yet. So here's the final spike growth in this room here. Let's see if anything survives the hallway of death. That's gonna be a big nope. Everything's gonna die in the spike groves of death. On the bright side, this is gonna make things take so much less time. At least this fight, anyway. I can't even do the next fight like this, I don't think. But this is working. We found a winning strat for level 3. You mean I found, Mr. Jake? I'll give you credit for you, sure, yeah. At least we killed him with an arrow. Okay, victory. Let's turn off the concentration before I wipe my entire party by running through the spikes. Turn off cautious so they move a little quicker. Yeah, spike growth is not infallible. You can't do that every time. If the enemy gets to jump on you, if they walk on walls, if they fly, if they do any number of things, it will not work. But if they are big dumb ogres
Crawling through dirt.
and
Nothing
wolves, they will just run right through it. Skeletons aren't too bright either. Yeah, this is quite different. Last time I thought I was going to get in there and go toe-to-toe with them, you know? I was like, I was shooting my bow and making swings with my attacks and stuff, and it was not working. So we need to go to the tower now. Molle, you pick up the skin, or is that another quest in there? Oh, I didn't pick it up. Thank you. I'm gonna have to go back and get that. I forgot it. Thank you. Watching out. I see you have been paying attention, Molly, to the runs.
I don't like it either.
I was amazed how much, the first time I played through this, I did not know from watching Mr. Jig's runs. There was a bunch. I had a lot of learning to do. Okay. Another fight. I think the question is, how do I spike these guys? Although I should be able to rest here before this thing starts. I'm going to try and do it immediately. Yes, okay, good. Get those spell slots back. I guess I could have short rested. Next time I'll just short rest. When I click that barrel, a bunch of deadly dinosaurs
Nice little warm up.
are gonna come out. I could try and spike up this section here, but it's so... Or I could try and disengage down this hallway. I like that more. But the person who clicks it, okay, we're gonna have Mr. Jig click it to start the thing, because he has Misty Step, and so he could potentially get out of a jam easier than anybody else. And then let's bring everybody else down the hallway. I think one spawns down the hallway too when you start it, so that'll be interesting. But we'll go cautious here. And try and get this fight started. They spawn on each side of the campfire. Yeah. And one of them spawns like over here too, I think. There's like multiple, right? 3 or 4? Okay, we didn't get surprised. That's good. Just throw a spike growth. We can't. Can we attack from here? We can.
Of course you've been detected.
So, Mr. Jiggs failed his initiative, and he's going to be the last to move, which means I need to give him like a misty steppable window that's not covered in spikes. Oh, he took the bow shot, so he can't act. So we need 6 squares in here that Mr. Jig can hop over. Let's find out. Oh my god, this is so dangerous. I really need to find out if this works though. If I can cast it on him, and then he can portal out of there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. He should be able to reach. We're gonna try it. This is so dangerous.
Damn it.
For science. Yeah,
I
the
really
bow
thought
does nothing. Literally
Never
nothing.
mind.
5 damage. Alright. Bonus action, Misty Step. do you take damage when you do this? Nope, you're good. Excellent. So he can move back. And now he can lay down the one... Oh no, he bonus action spelled, so he can't lay any down, but that's fine still. He can dash and just get out of there. You gotta think like a druid to kill these things. And a druid would just lay a bunch of spikes. And run away. Alright, that should hopefully be enough. Oh my god, he's just tanking through it.
One foe down.
Okay, he's taking the wall route. Not good. And he's invisible. Alright. Move back. You are the last remaining non-channeling druid. So let's fix that. Alright, we have boxed ourselves in. All the spikes are on the field. I don't remember which one's which, so I don't want to cancel any of them. And he's dead. Okay. Clean up and loot time. Okay, I need to go pick up the goblin relic thing that I missed. Thank you, Molle, for reminding me. And I can teleport to the goblin cave to do that. No, I can't. I have to go to the secret caves first. Other way.
Looks like you did that all your life.
Okay, and that should be both of them, right? Yep. So we gotta go turn those in. Coming back for the spider. Oh, I forgot about the spiders, Jeff. That's an interesting question. I wonder if I'm close to leveling here. Any level I can get before a fight, I would take, but yeah, let's grab them on the way back, and if nothing else dinks me level 4, then they should. The spike growth for the spiders? Yeah, I'm guessing. Don't they take extra damage from piercing? I think they do. But yeah, growth works very well in that area. I'm gonna go back and turn those in. It might ding me 4, or this plus the campfires will ding me 4, and then I'll be 4 for the spider fight. Oh, it's just a random dude. Who's about to get chased by 4 disco balls. There's one.
No!
Making some snacks, be back in a bit. Okay, Jeff, no problem. Oh, I didn't bring the last one. Let's see if I can paralyze him in the disco balls of death. Paralyze it. I forget who suggested paralyze, but we're about to find out if it was ingenious. If you are the smartest person in the world. Here we go. Paralyze. No, he's not paralyzed. That's okay. It could have worked. We have another shot. We have another spell slot, so he's gonna get to cast it again. Molle. So there's a chance. I mean, if it gets it the second time, it's almost as good as getting it the first time. So. Oh no, not you. Okay. So we have the 3rd disco ball coming out to chase the veteran around. And we're just running away. Slam it into him.
No!
Shoot him with the bow.
Damn it.
That's a 1.
I'll get you yet.
I'll lose my I'm casting it? Hold on. Is he held? He's in bright light. Maybe... Okay. Well, we're gonna throw a spike growth down as well, because he's about to move. So we only gave Hold 1 chance, but maybe next time.
No!
Because this ought to kill him.
No!
Yep, just run through that. It's good for you. Not very good loot, but that's okay. I need to buy some arrows too, so I'm glad I'm going back to town because I forgot about that. I have 1,000 gold and no arrows. And I really ought to be setting my poisoner to crafting them. Can I craft any of them? Who's... That's a bolt. I'll find out when I get to town. So, did I learn any recipes? Doesn't look like it. I did not. Okay. Which means I don't think I can craft anything. So let's just buy some arrows and turn in the board and then leave. There's nothing else worth picking up in here, right? Okay, equip the arrows. Nobody's over inventory. Turn in the board. Yep, that got us level 4. Oh, and we got the Stardust. Okay. Yeah. For turning those in, we got Diamond, Scroll of Fireball, Scroll of a bunch of spells that we can't cast, Lightning Bolt, which I don't wonder, will it let me put Haste and Lightning Bolt on since I get them from my trees now? So Lightning Bolt, either of the twins could cast that, and Haste can be cast by Molle. Molle, can you cast this? If you equip it and put the Druid Focus in your hand. Character cannot scribe scrolls. Scroll is not compatible with... So maybe it's just because you don't know it yet? I'll hang on to him. This character will learn haste at level 5, but you're supposed to be able to use them if you can prepare them. So maybe it's just because he's not level 5 yet. But I thought I saw... Yeah, the first Stardust is this is a quest item reward. We can use that with a prime short sword if we know the Lightbringer short sword recipe to make that, which is a double damage die weapon, and it's a short sword, so it's finesse. Yeah, so it's finesse, which means it'll use the dex bonus. But we don't know the recipe. We haven't found it yet. That's luck. You can buy it, but not at this point in the game. So I'll just go ahead and level to 4, and then go go do the spider fight.
Hello. What?
We'd like.
Okay, first feats. These are fun. So let's see if my planning, if I think anything different about it. My plan for Mr. Jigabachi is to get Twin Blade first, and this has to absolutely be correct. Bonus feat next. So Twin Blade, when you're about to get hit by a melee attack while dual wielding, not short sword plus shield, you can use your reaction to get +3 AC until the end of the attacker's turn. So that's just a +3 AC when he's dual wield tanking, which is what he's hopefully going to be doing all the time while hasted. Is just going out there and drawing aggro. So that's going to be Mr. Jig's feat at level 4. And then Molle, I'm giving you help, Molle, with the locked chests. Okay, I'm spending an entire feat at level 4, and I'm taking Lockbreaker. You spend a lot of time setting locks, how to craft them. You gain proficiency with Thieves' Tools, or double your existing proficiency if you're already proficient, and you have advantage when using Thieves' Tools to pick locks, and you'll have guidance. So there should be no reason that you ever don't open a chest. There's no reason, you know? Once I give you this feat, right? You'll just always open the chest for me and get the stuff I need to craft the gear I need. And then for Pawn, these guys are getting the Flawless Con. Everybody's going to get Flawless Concentration eventually, but these guys are going to get it first. Flawless Concentration. Train to maintain your concentration in the most extreme conditions. If you sustain up to 10 points of damage, you don't need to roll a Constitution saving throw to maintain concentration. Above that value, you have advantage when rolling the saving throw. So, gonna let us keep our spike growths and stuff up while they're getting hit. Very important to have for casters that rely on concentration spells. We'll just grab it for both of them. And also just more HP for leveling up, which we need so we don't die. And now Mr. Jig has a 14 AC, but it's 17 when he's dual wielding if he uses that reaction. Although I still don't think he's going to be doing a lot of that until I get him the 2 weapons he needs. Surprised by bandits. Mr. Jig sleeping on the job. Not good. Getting surprised in camp fights is probably the easiest way to die. Because now these guys are all right on top of me. And I need to get spike growths down. But they're all already in my face. Hey Jeff, so I beat the 2 board quests, and I went back to town to buy some arrows and level up to 4 when I turned those in, and now I'm back to take the spider fight and then it'll be on to the tower, and hopefully, eventually, the crown fight. I don't think I'll go any further than that tonight. I think that's my goal, is beat the crown fight, and I'll worry about the rest of it tomorrow. But you know, I could die before then too. So, I think I'm gonna take this opportunity hit in order to, yeah. So, and I'm gonna spellcast, so I can't swap to weapons. Let's move as far back as we can. And get some spikes on the field. It's okay if Mr. Jig is covered, because he has Misty Step. So, I think I like this positioning here. And then there's nothing else I can do, so enter. That wakes up Mr. Jig. I'm gonna need to get a heal on him before I leave, so. But I could get the second spike set down and leave the heal to J-Prov if I think Mr. Jig can survive 2 hits. He's at 26 of 35. They might attack J-Prov instead. Let's just move back. I think he can take the hits, because I want to get this on the field. And then move back even further. Okay,
You've
6
seen
is fine.
worse.
6 is fine. The damage roll is 6.
Are you okay?
Scary, Half-Life. But it's gonna be J-Prof's turn. And I'm just gonna go for the up-ranked Cure Wounds of Mr. Jigabashi. And then move back yourself. Oh, almost ran through the spikes there. That was close.
No! Oh! Ah!
Two more hits for Mr. Jig here. 3 is okay. They are really thinking these thugs are thinking they've got it. They've got him completely surrounded. Little do they know, he is an elusive
You're still in the fight, my friend.
Oh wait, he's attacking. Don't kill him. Why are these rolls taking so long? Okay, I wish it told you which one they were concentrating on. But I believe he was the first to cast one, which means it's the one they're all standing on right now. So I don't want to release that. I think I just want a bonus heal up rank healing word.
I will not forget this.
And then move over this way. And attack the closest. And then it's time to Ninja Vanish here. The Molle, the game does that sometimes, taking a long time for it to do so. Yeah, I don't know why it does that. It's really annoying when it does that. But we're just gonna Misty Step right out of here. See you later, guys. And then swap, cast. Actually, you know what? Forget all of that. It's time to get in. Who has more HP? Bear form. And just park your bear butt right here. Okay, and you are concentrating one, but it's time to concentrate a new one. We want to reposition this spike grove up top here. So I'm going to take the attack. And then cast another one. And just dead center. Slam it on him. Doing some damage.
Another victory.
These two guys are pretty low. I think I can get away with just poking them. Although I don't have a concentration going on her. Maybe it's time for the disco ball on these guys. Thought I could attack with it the first turn. Maybe I cannot. Oh, I can't perceive that target. Interesting. I moved too far. Okay, well, at least it's on top of him.
No! Ah! No! Ah!
One foe down.
And that's fine. You can lose your spike growth in favor of another ball. Attack times 2. Is it time to bear maul? It is time to bear maul. This is just free HP. That's a 20.
A fine stroke.
The bear hurts. What are you concentrating on? Spike growth. We can remove that one too. For the third disco ball. Start roasting these guys.
Oh!
He's trying to run. Get bitten. Between the bow and the disco ball, it's kind of like rolling 3 dice around. Kind of. Alright, let's get the bear out of the flames before he burns to death. And he's already burned to death. Get out of there. That is the scary thing. You don't want to end the fight standing in the in the disco balls of doom. save everything else for the scavengers. Do I need to change any spells? I think so. Is hold person fired at this point? It might be kind of fired. I mean, when you cast it and it fails and it takes your concentration and it could have been a spike growth, just don't think that's where you want to be. At the same time, maybe a fog cloud would be good. Or a fairy fire. Or a fourth disco ball. I think it's the fourth disco ball. We don't need long strider though, so let's take jump maybe. Oh, we got an extra spell at 4. That's what happened. I'm like, why does everybody have long strider all of a sudden? We got an extra spell slot. Picking Thunderwave back up is good. We don't need long strider. Thunderwave is good. I like one fog cloud. Being able to make something move its position seems like it could be what we want to do. But I think only one of them. And I'm trying to decide, since I'm already level 4, do I take the spider fight now? Or do I... Do I just skip it and go on to the crown? Maybe grab it on the way back or something. I think I'm gonna skip it for now. I'd rather go to the other spider fight. I'd rather just go to the tower, I think. Because there's always the chance I could learn the... Or I think maybe it might even be guaranteed, the psychic dagger, and I really want to get that for Mr. Jig. Do I have enough food? I think I do. He's overweight. Just by a little. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, yeah, let's just move on. Let's just go try and get the dagger and maybe the crown. Maybe die trying. And get... Ooh, this is terrifying. 4 goblins, 2 goblin skirmishers, 2 wolves, but we're aware. That looks like a lot of ground creatures to me. Wow, we're gonna move... Oh, they're all surprised, too. So where are they standing? 2 gobs. 2 gobs. No, 2 wolves. 2 gobs. And 2 goblins. Okay. Who's the closest? You are technically the closest. Let's see if you can reach the spike growth over here. That's a yes. I'm gonna lay that as far forward as it will let me. You're the closest to these guys. Are these bowers? Are they just gonna shoot me the whole time? Gonna laugh at my spike growth? They're holding swords. And then we gotta get the wolves, of course. It's very thorny in here. You know what, you're gonna entice him right here. Let's test this tanking, Mr. Jig. Swap and ready your melee.
I win again!
One of them made it through.
Not too bad.
Not anymore. That was not a very good spike growth up there, but that's okay. And he did have a bow, he's hiding it.
Bravo! Victory is yours!
Take him out. 8 is a good damage roll. I'm gonna leave that other one over there. Eventually he will be enticed to leave if I move far enough away from him. And if he's just gonna stand up there... Time to switch concentration spells. Cast it somewhere. There we go.
Another one bites the dust.
Okay, move back. That'll get the other guy to come down. Missed with the good lighting.
You never get a chance.
Fight's over. Any good loot? Probably not from goblins and wolves. Found some food, need that. You know, I may call it when I get to the thing. Fatigue is setting in here. The fatigue is real, Mr. Jig. In 4 hours, I'm starting to feel it. I understand why this is about when Mr. Jig's dreams always end. It's around the 4 hour mark. Because you're sitting there going, I've been here a while now, and I would like to eat something before I go to sleep. But I think I'll loot these guys up. Finish my rest, make it to the next area, and then just go ahead and save it. Yeah, best to stay fresh too. That's the other thing, I don't want to pull a fight and then get into it, and I'm not thinking well, and then just die. So I'll go ahead and get to the Sorak base, and then call it there, I think. But thank you guys for coming in here. Jeff, Molly, Mr. Jig. I don't know if Moses or anybody else is still hanging out, but throat's a little sore too. Need to drink some water. So we'll get this little dialogue here. Look out over the mountain.
What's going? These? What's it?
A tower.
Who are they?
Hot.
Well, they're...
Oh.
And then just save it. And when I come back, I think if I don't have anything, I'll just be back tomorrow, probably same time, and see where I can get tomorrow. But yeah, thanks for hanging out, guys. It was very fun. Right at the 4 hour mark, I am done. I'm tired of sitting here. You guys are tired of listening to me. But it was great, and I will talk to you all later.